Chat. How are we doing? I'm not turning on my camera tonight because I don't feel like it. But this has been something that I have wanted to do. Oh wait. Well, yeah. This has been something I want to do for a while now. And I'm so excited. I might have forgotten to stream. Okay. I made a new scene for this and everything in OBS. It was great. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Doing alright? Excited? Yeah. This is the first time I actually well, not the first time. I think I've done I think I've tweeted about a stream before, but I don't really remember. But this is the first time in a long time that I've been like, hey yo, hey, I'm gonna be streaming if anybody wants to hop in and watch. Because I got into Ace Attorney. Listen, I fell down the Ace Attorney rabbit hole because of cute fan art I found on Pinterest, and then I just decided to hop into it. I bought the trilogy, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna bring chat along because it's gonna be really funny. This isn't the first Ace Attorney game I've played. I've been playing Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, on my phone. Because why not? And I'm like, oh, I think I'm at Turnabout Reminiscence with that one, but I haven't finished it. But I just decided on a whim, hey, why not? Let me know if the volume is good. Let me know how things are sounding and everything. If anything's too low, or if I need to turn something up or turn myself down or something like that. But yeah, I'm excited. I am. Without further ado, let's start, my lord. Excited. I had to reconfigure my buttons for this, so I might not be the best at it, but you know, hey, it's fine. Yeah, first turnabout. Let's go. Oh. Hey. Oh god. Well, damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin the blame on, right? To pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I'm not the best at voices, by the way, but... Wait, hang on, can I? Let's go. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'll do this next. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, cool. Sorry, I had to do it. Boy, I'm nervous. Right. Hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I love Mia. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my... if I can read. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. I love Mia's design, by the way. I love her. I do. Well, that's news to me. I want to help out, I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair, oh, the horror. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. God damn it, Larry. Hey there, Larry. How you doing, bud? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Uh-huh. You're sweating bullets there, Larry. What's wrong? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. It's fucking over, man. For some reason, Larry gives me... Larry has like a... For a second, I almost tried to do like a Shaggy thing. Like a Shaggy voice for him. It's over, man. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took away my baby? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Ah, but that's the tabloids. They don't know nothing. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Is it? There we go. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry. Oh no. Damn it. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. That's funny. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Hey, we're the same age. I didn't know that. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Good job. Good on you, Phoenix. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecutor... Hang on. I want to do... Hang on. The prosecutor... No, wait, hang on. I don't want it to be super annoying that I can't do it. prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I think? No. It's not annoying enough. I have to be nasally. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. Hands shaking, knees weak. Exciting. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Maya. No, it's Larry. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. I know the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. God damn it, Phoenix. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I feel like I feel a migraine coming on. Me too, Maya. Or Mia. Not Maya. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It's, Cindy? Yeah, it's Cindy. Oh, she died at the... Oh, she's 22. The victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Cindy Stone. Winston Payne. The prosecutor lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Larry, workable friend, good. Yeah. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Alright. Yeah, it is Cinder Block. Nah, it's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Cindy Stone. Say that 5 times fast. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? Loss of blood to blood trauma. Okay. She died because she was, hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into the into evidence. Statue. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is only ammunition you have in court. My tongue it up. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Okay. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. He must have had, like, he must have done, like, oh, what's it called? Like, mock trials, right? In law school? Like, I understand. In the concept, in the, like, context that this is a video game and you're trying to teach the player, I understand. But, like, Phoenix? Is this, like, test anxiety? You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Uh-huh. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We're great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? Yeah, Larry, come on. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. Just, his eye twitches. What's to you anyway? Mr. Butts. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Okay, Mary, you can calm down. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris the day before she died. Passport and a court record. The victim parent arrived home 7:30 on the day of the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yeah, like the candy bar. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took her money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman that this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Fuck no. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? It just pop some popcorn, you know? No, we stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. I'm just looking. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Wins. Oh, you don't say wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah. And when I meet her, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. God. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? You stop him? I think it's you stop him from answering? I think? You have him answer honestly. There's no save button. Usually I will like save like crazy because I don't want to fuck up. I know, I'll send him a signal, but I can't because there's no save. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Well, shit. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Sorry, but isn't it bad to lie on the witness stand? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Okay. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sod to the stand. Okay. Buckle up, boys. Mr. Sod, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sod, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, wonderful. Witness account. As I was going door to door selling subscriptions, when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Then how did you... then what? I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant, sitting right over there. Alright. He's lying through his teeth, apparently. Well, I don't know, but... Someone is lying. It smells fishy. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Bullshit. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sod used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court. Court record. Was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Gotcha. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Phoenix Sierra Laura. You went to law school. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony. The witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. Man, I have to change my things again. Sorry. Oh. That's where you saved. Oh, okay. Ah. Gotcha. Fuck. Man, do I have to go to the title screen? I already saved, thank you. I saved, don't worry. Options. No. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We're still good. Okay, yeah. I wanted to revert these because it was fucking me up. Because I think my keyboard's too loud. At least my spacebar's do that. Couldn't make changes. Good. Alright, cool. Back. Continue. For sure. Yes. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. You got it, Mia. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I just press him on anything that doesn't do. Yeah, let's press it. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me. That's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of the crime. The defense requests the defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looks suspicious. Okay. He looks suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I don't think that's what we're trying to look for. I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. We called police immediately. However, phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Exactly, it was 1 p.m. Is that what we're pressing? 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem certain to you? Present some evidence in contradiction. I think it's the blackout? Tab? Tab. Oh, the time of death. That's what it is. Got your ass. You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Center. Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? That is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Really? After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Oh, shit. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies will always beget more lies. See through one, their whole story falls apart. Thanks, Mia. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Of course. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But there was a blackout. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Uh-huh. She's watching TV, then how is it? There is a fucking blackout. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. We got it, Mia. No worries. Alright. Time of discovery. When I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. It was 3 hours off. Taped program. Keep forgetting that's tab. The blackout. Objection. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this report proves it. This record proves it. You couldn't have heard through the television or a video. I will... The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. God, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sot. Let's hear your testimony one more time, please. This bitch is lying. Actually, I didn't. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. A clock? You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time, I don't believe this guy. Actually, I didn't hear it. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. It wasn't there. Okay, now I will admit something. I have watched like a full breakdown of the first trilogy, but did I retain any information of it? No. God, no, I haven't. So, I might know some of the answers, but not all of them. And that's, I mean, my ADHD memory comes in handy for that, but like, it's fine. But then again, this is like the opening trial and it is easy, but there's a table clock in the apartment. Yeah, the murder weapon. Killer used it to hit the victim. Hit the victim. Must have been when I saw a table clock. I think we press him on it. Yeah, I think we press him on it. To be honest with you. A table clock. There was a clock at the scene? Hello? Oh, I clicked off. This is the first I've heard of it. I think we're supposed to press...
Objection!
Yep. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You and your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sot. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Bain. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. Yeah. I know, I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry, it was bothering me. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Is the music too loud, y'all? Is it okay? I can't tell through OBS. I mean, I could. No, that would just be backlog. Anyway, or overlap, I'm sorry. Alright. Okay. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? I mean, yeah? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. I'm gonna picked other language, but gaping hole works. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock was to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went in the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I was in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh my. Oh. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapons spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never... Look, the clock... I heard... No... I mean... Gross. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. God damn it. Imagine getting hit with a toupee. Order. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is writing on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sot heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I almost said Glock. That was funny. I asked the court to listen carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancies between what Mr. Sot heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Oh no. Uh-oh. What is he talking about now? While it may seem like this clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Phoenix, come on now. Damn it, I was so close. You act like you're dead in the water. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. No? Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Sott. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. God, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Bullshit! This is a fantasy fucking courtroom, my guy. Yep. Not so fast, Mr. Sott. There you go. Mia's my girl. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can't you think of the reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Of fucking course. I mean, it's the passport? Yes? I think? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. It's the passport. Take that! I should have saved. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sott? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Stop while you're ahead, Miles. Or Phoenix. Stop while you're ahead. Well, damn. You just evaporated. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but... I clicked off. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Fucking hell, let's go. And with that, this court is adjourned. Hey, let's go. Look at that chat. We failed our first trial. Turns out that Frank Sott was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let him in. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and killed her right there, right then and there. It's just ketchup, chat. Don't worry about it. Discourse Courthouse Defendant Lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. It's as if she's glad. If she's this glad, I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Bullshit. But wait. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad, so bad. Good recovery, Phoenix. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy... But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts is innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey! Hey, here, take this. It's a present. Oh, present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she's just played me for a fool. She's fucking dead. I'm sorry. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The fuck? Oh, it's the... Oh. Take that! check this out, Larry. Proof positive. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Hey, how about dinner on me? We'll drink to a toast. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Something else. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more sometime. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pass. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Goddamn. Hey, this is a pretty successful trial, if I do say so myself. Let's go. Brand new episode has been added. I got an achievement. Of course. Yup. No. Yeah, okay. Bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Hey! Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Oh shit. Hey. Thanks for stopping by. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clock work out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out. There's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office to say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya. I love Maya. She's so good. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. I love the soundtrack, by the way. I was listening to it while I was working like the other day. All of it is, it's so good. So good. They're just a bop. They're great. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I forgot my buttons. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no! No, Mia! Fuck. You asshole. You bitch. Your swirly purple hair. Red, white, blue. Fuck. No! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Oh, no. No. Mia. Maybe she's in her office. Ooh. New mechanic? I want to know the flavor text. Just because. No. Oh, damn. Okay. Move. Office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's here. No. Oh. Chief. No. Oh. Who are you? Maya. The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. You're surprisingly calm? Well, maybe. I don't know. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Damn. Chief. Examine. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. But it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the body. Must be pieces of glass, of the glass light stand broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Okay, nothing else seems to be a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Ooh. What is this? No clues here. I'm being nosy. Sword of glass. Yep. Yeah. Looks like she was in the head. Okay. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. That's probably gonna lead to something. Chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Is that it? Okay. Alright, I'll do the thing. Maya. A word is written in blood on this paper, on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? A piece of paper, this piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, okay. I know, like, this piece of paper is significant, right? But if he knows that it's a receipt... Anyway, well, I know things. It's... I don't know how to get... Okay. I know that this is significant, and I'm not gonna, like, go into details about it, because I don't remember the finer details about this case. I just know that this piece of paper is important, and he points out that it's a receipt, and it's interesting for what happens later. It'll make sense, I promise. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. There's a large building across from the office, Gatewater Hotel, nice luxurious office. Nice luxurious place. Cue his slide. Okay, computer, files. Okay. Oh shit. Perfectly enormous office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Nice. Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good of money. A good bit of money. Computer. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Ah. Okay. All the Chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she filled a... Thank you for the follow. This is where she filled her case records and recent rulings. Shit, no, I don't want to do that. Is the audio and everything good? Does everything sound okay? Is anything too loud? Am I too loud? How you doing, chat? Do a barrel. Well, the closest thing to a barrel roll is I can slide. I can slide, that's about it. I'm very nosy. I like to... You give me the chance to look at things, and I'm gonna look at everything. Okay. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh no! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand? I mean, she's cute. Phone receiver. Okay. Slide to the left. Do we look at the window again? I've inspected everything. I looked at everything. Promise. Slide to the right. Do we move? Oh yeah. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Hey! Hey, Jared. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. Actually. Fuck. Wrong thing, hang on. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, she was already dead. You're the chief, so you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. It was the thinker. Maya's voice just drops for a second. Do you... Oh, wait, hang on. Court record. Oh no, you have to go and... Yeah. I know how to play video games. You do present. There we go. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. Go away, Jared. Hey now. Message her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Hey! Thank you for the follow. I'm supposed to be reading people. Okay. So... I'm doing laundry. You aren't allowed to be to me. Hey. Hey, how's it going? I forgot to read people's names. So, Nerd for Life, thank you for the follow. Big Bad Bullock, thank you for the follow. And Marshall the Historian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Practice so I can mess with my days. Hey, yeah. I mean, listen. This big sibling energy right there. What's going on? Sick and dead today. Aww. I was sick in the morning, so I get you. I had stomach troubles, but yeah. I just forget where my buttons on my keyboard is for a minute. Yeah, we're having fun. I've been wanting to play the Phoenix Wright. I've been wanting to play the Ace Attorney games for a while. Because I got into them because of cute art I found on Pinterest. Of a certain couple. And, yeah. Still drink Sprite just having a really sick? I do. I drink Sprite when I'm sick. Though there was a time where I was sick, and my mom had given me like cold Sprite, like Sprite with ice in it. Mountain Dew. Oh, buddy. I mean, to each his own. But like, I hope you're doing well. I had like something was wrong with my stomach, and like she'd given me cigarettes. Can't handle the dew. You can't handle the dew. Yeah, ginger ale works good. Yeah. And essentially what happened was I ended up like getting sick because it was cold, I guess, and it didn't sit well with my stomach, but it was Sprite, right? So like, I don't know. Anyway, back to the video game. Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Like orange juice and the crazy orange juice combos. Orange juice combos, like combining orange juice with things? Or combos as in like a snack? Got orange juice with pineapple in it. Oh. Orange juice with pineapple is good. Yeah, that one, yeah. I like a good tropical fruity beverage. But I'm not gonna lie, when you said orange juice combos, I was thinking of like the snack. And I was like, they make those now? It'd be weird if they did. Uh-oh, now I've done it. You're nasty. That'd be such a weird combo. I know. Yeah, listen, I don't. It would be nasty. I would try it as like a joke, like just for the novelty of it, to see what would happen, you know. But that's just like Lay's making all those like weird chip flavors back in the day. I mean, they still kind of make weird chip flavors. Try it as a dare, yeah, that's what I would do. Oh, of course. Especially if one of my friends went, you know, oh hey Maddie, you need to play this, or you need to try this like weird fucking combo flavor. I'll be like, bet, alright, yeah, I'll do it. Bet, I will. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, it's the cops. Hey, it's Gumshoe, let's go. Alright, I'm Detective Deck Gumshoe, see? That's too high of a name, or too high of a voice, hang on. Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... No. He's the only person I believe in anymore. He is! I mean... That is I love that. He's the only one. He's the only one that I believe. Yeah, I mean, listen, Dick's a good police officer. He's a good guy. I trust him with a lot of things. I'd trust that man if he was real. Yeah. Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. My ex keeps freezing the stream with the I'm sorry. Mobile browser Twitch? Hey now. Hey, some people, listen. It happens. I mean, it happens. You really called yourself out. Ken Caston said, "Oh, this is true. Yeah, do like a Chromecast on your TV. Yeah. Then again, I found this like my parents died. I had a tactile. Yeah. This is true. I mean, well, I have a Roku TV. And there's a I mean spending time with them. Wow. I mean, that's a mood. That's a mood. There's this like app on my Roku TV that is like for Twitch. You pay like $3 a month for it. And it's actually really nice. Like you can you can't like sign into your Twitch or anything, but you can pull up people's streams and watch it. There's more of a delay with like compared to like the computer or the app, you know, but it's good. I mean, I forget what it's called, but yeah, the app, I will say the Twitch app it's not foolproof. I'll say that. What? Also, I'm trying to do like I'm not the greatest voice actor. Actually, I'm not great at voices, but I hope it's fun. Cause like, I wanted to do like a low voice for Gumshoe. Like a lower, like, voice for Gumshoe, because he's like supposed to be that like noir detective. In a sense, in like a goofy sense, you know. At least that's how he's written. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you, of course I will. Sorry, not a chance! You just like outright, like, be like, nah, you're on your own, man. I'm sorry. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa. Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. I'm about to throw my phone. Oh no! Oh. Well, I haven't dropped a frame on my end. But hang in there, bud. I know, mobile's not great. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya... To Mia. I know. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. This string keeps freezing, leaving a storm missing with service. Here's why her slows. Oh. Oh, yeah, it might be the storm. Well, I mean, hey. It's, Hey, did you log into Cisco? Hey now, listen, storms are not... And like that, I've lost the end of my sentence. Anyway, it's okay, you're good. What am I gonna do with you? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? I'll be super serious next few hours. I hope you're staying the night. Yeah. Yeah, careful of the storms out there. Then again, I didn't know there was a storm. Sorry. I'm eating strawberries. Yes. let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. Spirit X Large. It took me a minute. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah. There's a funny, I don't remember the joke, I just know the punchline. There's a small, medium, at large. I don't know the setup. Forget the setup. It's from when Game Grumps played Ace Attorney, and you made me think of that. But that's a good one. I'm a spirit extra large. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. Nope, I think you owe a little... Jumping in your bed at 5 a.m. Dude. Oh. That is, yeah, that's not fun, my guy. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, be safe. I wish you luck. Right, she said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Sir, so you even tried parents before I kicked me from the stream, saying I couldn't even play it. Oh, damn. Damn, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I've had it happen while I'm in the office, and I mean the office has bad Wi-Fi anyway, but I have to turn it down. Oh, have you tried turning down the I know it's gonna be really pixelated, but have you tried turning the what's it called? The resolution down on your, like you go into the settings on Twitch and do the, like 1080p or whatever it is. I know I have to turn it way down when I'm at the office and Wi-Fi is really bad, so maybe you could try it and maybe it'll play. Yeah, the quality, yeah. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. The detectives took my cell phone. God damn it, Dick. Sorry. Alright. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. A spirit medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always slapping air tag on him. You know, that's a good point. I'm not gonna say I know things, and I'm not gonna say anything. I will leave my comment for later games. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? Can't we just ask her who killed? We can just ask her. I can't speak. We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. This would be a really fucked with the ESPN. With the ESPN, I'm sorry. This would be a really fucked drinking game if you tried to do it. Take a shot every time she says training or they mention anything that relates to spirit medium. Being a spirit medium. I'm pretty sure there is a drinking game for Phoenix, for Ace Attorney. I'm not gonna look it up right now, but that is an idea. For free with no training. That's a good one. That's a really good one. What is Disney Plus nowadays? Like $13 a month? No, it's Hulu. I think. Never mind, they're charging for it. Yeah, you have to pay. God, imagine if you had to pay for spirit medium training. It'd be like paying for those Scientology books. Yeah. I think they upped it. And I think they have that thing. Well, no, I don't think Disney Plus has it yet. Where, if it's across multiple places and you're not in the same household, get a Pell Grant for spirit medium tuition. Yeah. Yeah, I would really like to, do this thing. I want to go into spirit medium training. Yeah, well, you need 5 books. You need to buy the CD. There's a floppy disk with it that'll give you more bonus tips. All for the price of $10. I don't know. Something like that, but yeah. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? For the CDs. Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Nah, I don't got time, but yeah, I will. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh. Oh no. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Gotta fucking book it to this other guy. Grossberg Law Offices. Let's go. I like this painting. It's a dog! It's a dog. Is this also a dog? Disney Plus with ads, including Disney Plus basic features, Hulu with ads, ESPN Plus with ads, monthly 14. I was right! I was $1 off, but I was right. Look at that, $14.99. Yep. Yeah, it's a lot. I like Grossberg's office. And also, I just need Hulu Max and Disney Plus. Yep. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Netflix is there for friends. Right? Right? It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Also, I will say more on this later when we actually see Grossberg, but that's a tiny, well, then again, perspective. Hotel comes with Netflix. I mean, perspective, yes, that could be a bigger chair than it looks like here, but like, anyway. I guess I'll have to come back later. Alright. Let's go back to the office. September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The detective. Fuck. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I don't know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? We're at this hotel. I mainly use Max and just watch old adult swim shows. Speaking of old adult swim shows, 12-Ounce Mouse is a weird one that I didn't know until my brother pointed it out to me. But also, I think it's Smiley Friends? It's a newer one, but that one has like old adult swim show vibes. Hard. Great. Loved it. Anyway. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes. It is for Studio Ghibli. Yep. Detective Gumtree. It would be really funny. No, it's Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Whole section for that. Ponyo de Bat. Yeah. Ponyo is so good. I watched that one a while back. Anyway. Get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick. Get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Dun, 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 dun. I love this soundtrack. Ponyo likes ham. Ponyo does like ham. Yep. I love the scene where like they're making ramen and like they're making ramen and his mom, the boy's mom is like, all right, close your eyes and no peeking, and she like puts it all together and then suddenly reveals it and her face just lights the fuck up. It's so cute. Oh my god. And the food? Oh my god. Look, it's great. Love it. The ramen. Yes, the ramen. No, leave immediately. Talk. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you go look at... Don't you look at like... Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Man's autopsy report. Time of death was 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. It's my boy. Sorry. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. No. Stop, I just ate. Of course I do. Of course not. Fuck it, I want to see what he says. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just plain dumb. Of course you know him, Phoenix. You are Elle Woods if she took it. Literally, Elle Woods, is that you? I mean, come on. You're just like a gender bit Elle Woods that isn't obsessed with the color pink. Come on. You both went to law school for a guy. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh. Edgeworth is my boy. I love him. Can I present anything? Oh! Yeah. Present. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. What do we think, chat? I'll leave this one up to y'all. What do we think? Tell it to him straight and tell him not so straight. What are we thinking? Do we do it? I don't know. I might. I mean, I'm not. Listen, if it was me, I would try to lie, though I can't lie to save my soul. But tell it to him straight, tell him not so straight. I'm gonna do that. Almost 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, let's lie. Okay. Can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see the strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down the precinct. That what she said? Look at that cellular phone. I know. It's old. Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. There you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Hey. I feel like that would have been much smoother if we didn't try to lie to this man, but then again, that was kind of funny. He's just like, the strap. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Wait, I think we've already heard it. Oh god. Call in a while. Oh yeah, we know this one. Okay, never mind. It's my boy. Sorry. A gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who would do anything to get a guilty verdict. A detective of the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. He's 30? Huh. 24. She's 17. 27. Oh. Anyway. Back. Sheesh, 24. Hey, listen, I'm 23. Nobody likes you when you're 23. I mean, look, I don't like Edgeworth. I'm not attracted to Edgeworth. I like him because he's interesting, but I can see the appeal, right? Anyway, all I'm saying is Phoenix and Miles are like a year apart. I mean, anyway. I will stop. I will stop. He's just attractive. at Phoenix Wright. Quoted by Phoenix Wright. Okay. Oh, okay. Chat, I am gonna take a break. Oh no! Oh no, I don't have a... God damn it. I don't have a... Hang on. I'm gonna go to the... Wait a minute. I'm gonna go to the stream start, because I do actually have like a... Or at least I should have an intermission thing that I, for some reason, don't have. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't do anything weird while I'm gone. Thank you! I made it myself. Alright. Don't trade, rare cereals like y'all did, like my chat did in the last game we all played. It was really funny. Alright, I'm back. Are there any rare cereals? Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get... I have like an intermission thing that's also very pretty. But let's get back to it, huh? Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. There we go. Y'all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not... No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal. Okay. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information when he just did. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's fucking go. Good job, Phoenix. Then again, it's not hard to get Gumshoe to talk. Should we go back to Grossberg? Oh. No. Gatewater Hotel. Ooh, would you look at that? It's only 7? Anyway, sorry. It's only 8. Anyway. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Like sandpaper. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be fucking you, buddy, so I don't know. Ooh, painting. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. I love how he has like little... He's got a little bit of art background, but he doesn't use it. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Sorry. They're the famed co-law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. I don't... Oh, it could be on the thing. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Ooh. I shouldn't do that. It's a bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. This. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry into other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Talk. what you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observed, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. God damn, right? Better not to encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you tell me just what it is you do? Well, no. You just had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! I mean, I do have eyes, Miss May. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you take a look for clues? In the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright. So she's giving us nothing. Move, I guess? Now can we go? Some groceries out. Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. See, he's huge, okay? There's no fucking way he's sitting in this tiny-ass chair. No way. No way. He's huge. Anyway, sorry. Not to be mean, but like... Oh, yes, that's me. Also, I think this is either like an elephant or it's like a dog in the background. Anyway. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yeah. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, my boy. Here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it? Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why this strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Can I examine your office? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. Ooh, fancy schmancy. The plant's name. An explosive, fuck. Expensive potted plant. It's an explosive plant. Sorry. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A lamp. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. I love the fact that we're doing this and he's just standing there. He's just like, Phoenix? A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Ooh. Anything else? Besides the obvious? Mahogany. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either for that matter. Alright. Talk. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why won't you take the case? Well, you see, I'm busy. I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be... Oh wait. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you then. Anyway, I'll go look somewhere else. Grumble. Think not. Did you say something? Think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Oh no! Take care. Thanks, I will. Terribly sorry, my boy. What? Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat, It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, fine. Now, I think we go... I think we move? Go back to Maya. Oh, hi, baby. Hi. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, hi. My cat has appeared. Miss Cleo. Oh, my goodness, hi. Oh, hi, baby. Sorry, I got distracted by my cat. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Really? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Bullshit! Day of the crime. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing is the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer now. Yeah. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed. That's all I need to hear for now. Your family? What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. Oh, she could, didn't skip past it, apparently. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs through our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. Her mother's enemy. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Hello. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. The fish sticks? Well, hi. Well, nice to, the fish sticks. Oh. Well, hi. The police's consultation with a medium. Okay. I forgot the end of my sentence. We're playing Phoenix Wright. It's Ace Attorney. It's a game. It's a courtroom drama. It's really interesting. Currently, there's been a murder. Mia Fey, who is Maya's sister, was killed. Actually, let me pull up the court record. This woman was killed. She's cute. Um, Mia was killed. People think Maya did it. This is Gumshoe. Edgeworth, he's my boy. This is our witness. This is the lawyer that won't help us. Alright, you're caught up. Okay. Um, the police's consultation with a medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I mean, we can just, like, leave it. No. Fuck, no. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Ooh. Backstory. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Aw. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Excuse me. Right. Thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. You trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was it? Oh shit! I skipped through a lot! There has to be something there. Back? Yeah, we go to Gatewater Hotel. What if we do... Well, no, there's nothing else we can ask Gumshoe. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, are you... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. All right. I've come up to deliver room service, sir. Well, do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic. That is an off-stream thing I can do. Okay. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Gah! You came back so quick. Might I ask you to inform that Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I don't know, Phoenix. It very well could be. You never know. Aha. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Oh, what do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Also, Phoenix, you should be wearing gloves, because that could be evidence. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this. Oh, this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean? I'm so sorry, that was loud. That was too loud, but that's really funny. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. I'll get to this woman's bottom. You know what I mean. No, Phoenix. No, I don't know what you mean. Yes, I do want to save. Yup. Alright. Let's go. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. It's my boy! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Sorry, I was like, I have to think of a good voice for Edgeworth. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Phoenix? Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court. Sir, my name's Detective... Yep. Try that again. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of this office to explain. Alrighty. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood to the being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts this statue into I can't read. The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. Alrighty. Soon as the phone call came... I cannot... Hang on. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. the defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Hey, Phoenix, fucking fake it till you make it. Let's go. Alright. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. You betcha. Alright. Oop, I clicked off it. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. Okay. Press. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from this crime scene. Okay, pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I don't think it's gonna get us anywhere. Detective Gumshoe, how long did you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is a quick response. That's how I got here. That's how I got there, see? Before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Press. Are you absolutely certain it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press it with a little more care. Okay. Really interesting is by Faye. Witness account describing her. Very moment of the murder. Do we press on this? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah, 'cause the music went away. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May ain't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay, hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Okay. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Okay. There was also blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Ooh. Did she now? How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Okay. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. We got this, Phoenix. Don't worry. Examine screen. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Ooh, that's not right because the autopsy report. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim Mia Fey wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The defendant is the victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This piece of paper. This report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Ooh. Got him. Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It wasn't the day of. It was the day after? Yeah, it was the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Oh... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. That's true because Phoenix even says that he when he walks up to Mia's body, he walks up to Mia, puts a hand on her, and her body's still warm, and then it goes cold. So this is true. She could have been alive to do it. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Look at this smug motherfucker. Look at him. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth! I'm a sham? The detective's a sham? I don't think we say he's a sham. I think it's detective. 8 a.m. a sham. Ain't a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. The fact that this man gets to decide, like, if Gumshoe gets a fucking meep. The fact that, like, this man gets to decide whether or not Gumshoe gets a raise on a whim? Honey. Goddamn. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court... Whoops. The court accepts the evidence. Died from the... may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence is strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, really? Did she now? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Exactly! There you go, Phoenix. Look at her, she's cute and she's pink. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. I like the fact that she says wink. She doesn't actually say it, but... Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom, except for Edgeworth. Sorry. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th? She's... Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe. Oh, honey. She's... just keep paying attention. Just keep... Anyway. She looks like it, but I mean... Anyway. Nah, she's just attention seeking. When the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Co law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out my window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Well, Your Honor. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was just quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Looks like someone's jealous. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Of fucking course. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Also, he has a right to cross-examination? That's, like, true for every witness? Like, come on now. Look, I know Edgeworth knows his way around a courtroom, but, like, come on. It was 9 o'clock at night, looked out the window, and then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. There was a mousy girl sitting in the front. Let's press her on this. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony, also pot calling the kettle black. I mean, come on. Sorry. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. You say that. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May. Oh, hang on. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. Because I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Just give me a minute. something to eat. I was getting dizzy. Alright. Alrighty. Your mom's okay. Okay. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry. My bad. I forgot there were scenes. I can't go back. I'm sorry. It was just the only thing you missed was like the picture of Mia dodging from the window. It'll pop up again. All right. I picked the wrong time to take a bite. That clock. That statuey clock. The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee. I see. I only wish you had been detailed. You'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Of course, Your Honor. Witness account. I did see everything. She dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Okay, when the clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon, I saw it. How did you know it was a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Exactly. Sorry. Exactly. How would she know about that? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah, that's where we present the fact that it's a statue. Right? Yeah, because the music fell away. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty lawyer? God damn it, May. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the same position as you recently called us a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Oh my god. Oh my god. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, hang on. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. You've only won one case. I want you to know that. Phoenix, you've only gone into court one official time. Well, only once. See, exactly. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Huh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How could you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been through the law office... been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, teehee. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Fuck, no, we're not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard. It couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, this is inconceivable that the clock rang. In question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Oh my god. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See? See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Hey. There we go, baby. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Wright, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask when the clockwork was removed. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. Ooh, that's true. Oh, fuck. I need to stop clicking it. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed. Let's go. It's this one. It's the recording. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is a defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ooh. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble, the good detective. Better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I like how Edgeworth calls him the good detective. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Ooh. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. What? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, this isn't it obvious? She saw the clock before. I saw the clock before. What store was it? Was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness might have not seen the clock. It was made. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here in police custody. Impossible. Everything is still in stores. Excuse me. Her eyes twitching. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh. Excuse is not on sale today. God damn it. Oh. Oh. Ah. Look. Her nails are cute though. God damn. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! God damn, Miss May. Okay. I'm gonna go for the jugular there. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah. You tell him. You tell him, Judge. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh? Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? Yes. I guess I did, tee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the clock was a weapon because... Oh, the weapon was a clock because... You heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness heard the murder was the weapon was a clock.
It's the wiretap. Have a look at this. What? Smug ass. Ah! That! I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court about what this is.
Miss May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Well, yeah, she did. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Jesus. Get a room. No, I'm kidding. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock. It's in the conversation. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Okay. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to... Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. Am I wrong? Sorry. I keep skipping through accidentally. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, does the defendant's... Your Honor, does the witness's face... Hang on. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. I mean, he is a lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping or irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim... Yeah, cry. Just cry about it, why don't you? You were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah, but... That wadball... What?
Wad Bub? Oh,
Yeah, what Chet said. No.
While this court does not condone the defense tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? What can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. I can, of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making... think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Oh, shit.
So, where does that leave us?
This is my great it is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. We call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. What? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I will consent to calling this witness. Condition. If April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Well, of course she was. She was the one that called it in. She couldn't have killed Mia. She couldn't have killed Mia and then ran over to the hotel, back over to the hotel, in order for Phoenix to see her. Like, Phoenix and Maya would have seen her leave the scene if she was the one to commit the murder. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something else, something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I accept the prosecution's condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. You activated my trap card. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well.
The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Okay. I love this. I love this, this track. It's one of my favorites.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify.
He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Let me see your service. Okay.
That tea looks.
Why has he still got tea? Because he just left work. They called him out of in the middle of work, so he had to book it. He had to book it over to the courthouse as soon as he could.
That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Also, I bet you they couldn't really change the sprite, so he didn't have it with him, so. But anyway, I would actually buy that tea set, by the way. Like, if that was a real, like, if Capcom made that tea set, I would buy it. Also, there's another one in the games. Edgeworth has a tea set in his office. Because I've played the investigations, like Miles's spin-off game, like the first one, right? And there's a case in it that shows his office. I mean, we get another look at his office like through the other games in this like trilogy, but the tea set Miles has in his office, I would also buy if they made it a real like tea set. Like if it was like Ace Attorney merch, I'd buy it immediately.
I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the time requested, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. Oh, if I can't, Maya's finished. I'm the head bellboy of the Fame Hotel for generations. I believe see a call in the evening from my guest to my FA. Miss May. On the dot. To our guest. Press him on the iced coffee. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink it after she finished, so 9 on 9. The time of the murder. What if I just, like, press him on everything? Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in the stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes. Yes, what then?
Huh. Do we have... There's floor plans, receipt, wiretap. Back. On the dot, I brought it to her precisely time. You're sure it was April May herself?
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, she favored me with an embarrasser, sir. The fuck? Embarrasser? Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Okay, you didn't have to be... you didn't have to make it weird. You just say, oh yeah, she just gave me a peck on the cheek. Why should she have done that? I believe perhaps she momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. It was a moment I never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. That was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one more last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What am I asking about? Well, we did see something. He said them. Can I save? I can. Let's go. Okay. Just in case I fuck up here. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was she was beautiful. Beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. What? Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir. Aw, good night. But even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Ooh, I object. That was objectionable. Ooh.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... What? He asked me not to mention it if I was specifically asked, sir. If I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that the impossible
that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. I love this sprite. Miles is like... he's going through it, man. No, my boy. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of this other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Let's fucking go. September 7th, 224, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably in the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Alrighty. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much this will do me. Good this will do me, anyway. Time to hit the payment and do some investigating. Miles doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. That is correct, because... Oh boy. Just like you say for progress? Yes. Alright. Chat. It has been 3 hours. I mean, do we keep going? Nah, I'll save, well, No, let's keep going. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Sorry, I was checking something. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? I gotta say, Miss April May as a witness is, I mean, she is funny, but she's not my favorite. But I don't know. Here we go again. Then again, I don't think I have a favorite yet. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Bruh, he hasn't moved an inch. I'm convinced that the bailiffs we see, or the officers we see here, that are just in like the background stills, are just like they just have their headphones in, or they're just like in like a different thing. Oh, I'm just convinced that they are like completely tuning everything out. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, I clicked off. Okay. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Yeah. We're just gonna leave. Yeah, is that it? This guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. He just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss Faye in here. I like flavor text. Smile for the camera. That's funny. Alright, back. Talk. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap? Why did you place a wiretap on Miss Mia's phone? Or on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, that sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding some scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Phoenix is a bottom. Sorry. I'll stop. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I mean... present. What can we present? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Do we need to go over here? Yep. Looks like forensics is heading off for the day. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are many valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. His favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. Well, the only thing missing is Mia. Oop. Oh no! All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Oh. Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Alright, this was a bust. Move. Grossberg? Oh! Yo, hello. Oh? The fuck? Chat, you seeing this? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Examine. Saw it on my desk. Yep. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss this. Just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Exhibit A. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Swap photos. I think I'll swap them. Exhibit B. Oh, I need bookshelves. Yep. I know, I'm avoiding the outness. I've never done this. Okay. The painting! Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. But he was huge. Okay. Back. Move. Gatewater. Let's go there. Hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder was used as a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. I actually want to talk with you, Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man was with Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. You struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we were, in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. Excuse me. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I suppose that we have a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murderer Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Back. Present. This guy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective? I'm the lawyer? Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Turn him down. Well, thanks, but I don't think that will be necessary. Oh, I see. Well, later then, if you need it. Alright then. Move. Detention center? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No! You. Present. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. What did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? And how? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Oh yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I bet you there's something there. Examine. No clues here. Auto clue glasses. Cleaned up by now. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. Call it the last drink of before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Gotcha. NC Fincode offices, of course. Ah yes, we plan to telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. The look inside his scene was more than serious. That would be funny, though. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, yes, please, leave it as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. The vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Okay. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. That's it. Yeah. Swap photos. What if we swap photos, move detention center. Shit. Oh, it's gotta be. We have to use the picture of him. Swap photos. Back. Detention center. Shit. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out? Excuse me. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe I shouldn't get her talk. I'm gonna tell you. Where did you? Aha, her action. This is him, isn't it? What, who, when, why? It is him. Standard Tillman murder? No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Improve is him. Improve. Oh, so we do need the. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Present. Take a look at this photo. Yep. An affidavit. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I was known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Neither murderer can play dumb to this. Okay. So we do need it. So then we can go to her. Present. Bellboy's after the Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit tells everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this man that was with you the night of the murder. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Ooh, now we're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna play until we get to the excuse me. Until we get to the start of the next trial day. Or like the next day in court. And then I'll stop for the night. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Nice. Move. Blue Corp. Goddamn. Wait a minute. Never mind. Is that a the fuck? What is this with this surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? What's your name? What's your name? Oh, your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, was it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. I know. Goddamn. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That is the only explanation for why you would come to me like this? What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty liar have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. You're telling me? I want to examine every inch of this office. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? Mine is quite the thing. It's modeled by my body, see? Well, does its sleek rotundure not inspire you? Listen, buddy, I'm a writer, and I know big, flowery words, but you don't gotta lay it on that thick. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably not too bodacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too bodacious for just about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Corporation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. Shit. I had more. It's the painting! I haven't seen it. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity? What the fuck? I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. Really? Talk. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Is that how you spell that word? Anyway. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job in her job description. Well, I mean, unless you put her up to it. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable. It's ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss Faye into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be able to you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up to see the grand office unit. I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Sorry. I just burped into the mic. In any case, you were wondering Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red Wright of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? The fuck? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right? It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? I'm a lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh. Ow. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. It is for you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they're all doing my bidding. Sir, I just asked about a goddamn painting. You don't have to fly off the fucking handle. I just asked about a painting. And this man is like... We didn't even say... Phoenix didn't even say anything about like, oh, did you even do it? No, he just... Come on, man. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You come here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. Then you must ask him. Why is that painting of his hangs here? Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Can we present him with anything? Present him with a picture of himself. You know, he'd probably like that. No, I don't. I think we do move. We'll go to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Josephat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for the defense? I think I have a right to know. Right. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, was there a giant painting hanging right there on the... hanging there the other day? There was a giant painting hanging there, hanging right there on the other day, was there not? Holy... I couldn't read. The one thing you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know that is. They're lovers, Your Honor. They're lovers. God, hang on. I want to see what he says. Yes. I want to see what he says. Hang on. Back. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. Wright are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy. You sent that painting to him. As a sign. A sign of undying love. My boy, please. You're letting your fantasies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They're lovers. Okay, maybe I won't switch. Maybe I won't, like, load back. No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of that DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. Okay, I like this. Either one of them probably led to this, to him, like, telling you all. But I just like the fact that you can call them lovers. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. DL6. What's the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code for the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A spirit medium? Or a medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Huh. Thanks, Mr. Grossberg. I think we'll do just that. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine. Ooh, it's different. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I... Oh god. Fuck. It's the last one. Yeah. I had to, like... God. my brain is so, like, fried. I had to think about it for, like, a minute and be like, where the fuck is W on the thing? Oh, okay. Okay. T-U... I know. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Ooh, it was taken. All the cheese. Yeah. Look at. Nothing much here. Skin? Well, no harmful areas. Oh, Oh! She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in all of these cases. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. The word white is written in pencil at the top. There we go. Look at that. Alright, so now we can take it to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. No, we don't move. We talk. Miss May. Miss May, I've got to pull this guy. What's the matter? You seem distressed. No, I just need to present it with him. Present it to him. Present. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? Oh wait, Mr. White. What I should be doing is keeping tabs on you. Mia was keeping tabs on you. She was... Yeah. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I have changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer me your opinions, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. This man is accusing Phoenix? Phoenix, I don't think Phoenix would be able to... Oh, I mean, we know that, you know, this guy is the one that did it. But, like, come on. Just look at Phoenix. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make you even look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Goddamn. Okay. September 8th, 3/20. Yep. Okay. Detention Center Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. All thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me that. Is there anything I can do? Well, help me break out of here. Jamie on in court. Jamie on in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Yup. Times may change, yet the crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. That's it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. Yes, I would like to save. Nice. Alrighty. Chat. This is where we're ending for the night. Oh. Well, this was a good this was good. I absolutely love this. And I think I'll pick this up. I'll probably stream again. Probably not tomorrow. I might pick it up on Thursday. Either Thursday or Friday. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out with me and yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me and having a great time. We're gonna continue this, see how the court proceedings go next time, and I hope y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all later. Take care.